doing today. As ever, I hope you are all well. Ash over there having a bit of a moment. Oh, by the way, Ash, give me a nudge after the stream, regarding, we'll say drinks as a subject line. I've been finding that pre-streaming is a little difficult because I'm usually having, well, just a lot of stuff in my throat, and I'm hoping to mitigate that with, like, proper drinks or something. In any case... So then, when last I played this, which was... what? Monday? I think it was Monday. I ran into a few things where I was a little frustrated, but broadly I have found myself rather intrigued by the game and had a lot of curiosities. And so I made some other files, and started noodling around, and I have come to the conclusion that a lot of things that I suspected were correct. And that kind of opens up the game in, I feel, an interesting way. So I figured I would ask the community, would you rather prefer that I continue with the file that I've been running, or would you prefer that I show off what I've learned? And from what response I got, broadly, show things off was more or less the answer. There wasn't a whole lot of attachment to the initial run. So, I will showcase that this time. And maybe I'll go back and see what I can do to kind of salvage that first run, which is not going well, to put it lightly. Going to clear this one. So some initial observations. Now, while I don't think that this is worthwhile for anything outside of achievements, you don't need to go over to the syringe. You can't just leave, and then you have control normally. So you can probably do a challenge run where you just don't claim the syringe. I'm not going to be demonstrating that or even attempting it in the near future. So it is faster to just do like those little jumping rolls as long as you don't run entirely out of stamina. Here we get our Iron Edge. Waiting for all the text to scroll by before I can actually equip it. Alright, we'll want that. Now, as far as I can tell, the passwords of the game never change, so if you know what the password is, you can just input it. So I could just put in 1995 right here and leave, but I don't want to for a very specific reason. Well, I timed that horribly. I'm just going to skip this scene because we kind of saw it before. I'll be skipping a lot of the earlier scenes, but any ones that we didn't see during the initial playthrough I will let play. So we check that, and then when we leave, this triggers. And then one of the shadow monsters shows up. Turns out I find them very easy to parry. Oops. Ugh, I'm missing my swing. That's bad. This should have been over by now. I'm doing very poorly. There we go. So there's multiple reasons to do that, but the primary reason that I want to do it right now is it gives me a lot of money. It also demonstrates that as long as you can do it, you can get away with it pretty much in this game. So if you know how to fight the shadow monsters, then you can fight the shadow monsters. No problem there. Oh, that was horrible with the parries. No, that should have been over in like the first 2 volleys. That was absolutely dreadful. That was a miserable performance. I can do far better, have done far better, and honestly I'm embarrassed. Alright, so we get Iris. So, the path makes it pretty clear that we want to head over here to the west. Well, if you come back later, you'll notice there's a little something about this area. Namely, the camera is kind of playing you a little bit. This isn't a wall, these are bushes. You can walk through here. I'm actually impressed I made it across. This area is where you will more regularly acquire the high jump boots. I'm doing badly at this. How am I doing so badly at this? Now, we can't do this just yet because we don't have the pistol, but bear in mind this is all here. Actually, thinking about it, since I don't have the pistol, I think I may have posed myself. indeed. I think I've actually hosed myself. Well, time to start over. Now, a thing that I've learned, if you say quit and then load, much like La Mulana, it will take you to your last checkpoint. And in this case, that just takes us right outside of the lab there, so that acts as a checkpoint right now. Well, don't forget, 1, you have that option available, and 2, this is in sequence break territory. Let's be entirely upfront about that. What Iris isn't telling you is there's also some things over here. For the moment, we'll do the strength chip just because that makes things a little easier. But if we look at our total down there, oh look, 1,000. Ooh, just shy. Alright, let's go fight one thing. And we have enough money to actually afford this for the most part. Because we actually dealt with the shadow monster instead of simply running from it. There we are. So, no need to worry about that. This looks like there's something down here, but as far as I can tell, there isn't. I think it's just kind of there as a decorative fake out. So now you know that we have the ability to go in that other direction. Suddenly the rest of the tutorial here takes on a little bit of a different meaning. So we're going to play along with it for the moment. But we are under no obligation to strictly adhere to it. Now there's other things I could be getting in this area, but I'm going to hold off just a little bit. It would be a bit better for me to do so after I achieve what I'm looking to achieve. Alright, now we have the blaster, which is the other remaining piece of the puzzle that we're contending with here. We'll worry about what's up there in due time, but not right now. For the moment, it is outside the scope. Whoops! I overjumped that one. Outside the scope of what we're doing here. I could shoot that thing. Oops. Try to actually do this correctly. No, I was not doing it correctly. Well, it might be because I don't have the high jump boots yet that I'm not able to do that. Oh, that might actually be it. The point is, there are vines here that you may well entirely miss your first pass around. How the hell am I doing this? Ugh. Turn the camera on, lose all ability to play it. And here is what I think is probably the most important chip in the game, if I'm being entirely real here. Oh, right, I can't do that yet. I'm always so used to having the ability of just changing chips anywhere that I forget that you can't do that until you unlock it. So that's always throwing me. Alright, so now that we actually have the pistol, if you come here to this area, which is where we find the high jump boots in the vanilla game. Vanilla game? What am I saying? In normal play. Ugh. What are the numbers again? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're still right here. We're still in the prologue. Do you mind? So now we have a good deal more scrap to work with at the beginning of the game. We don't need, once the timer actually starts, in addition to having better resources, we don't need to go out of our way to get the boots here. Which is already, you know, a pretty big deal for when, you know, the timer actually starts to matter. Oh, it's that thing that's here. See, that's how that should have gone earlier. We also get some early meteor dust. So it turns out that once you realize that little wall is actually just some plants that you can cut through, once you have the pistol, there's not really anything stopping you from passing there and achieving goals that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. For fun, we can even step in here and, oh look, crafting benches. Well then, how about we do a little something like this. Well, I have a grenade launcher now. Oh, excessive? No, no, no. You don't understand. By the way, I found out there is a quick loadout switch button. It had been eluding me. It's control by default, evidently. Really? So you know, these things have been kind of in our way. Yeah, it turns out you don't need to get the second dungeon item to break them. Any old grenade launcher will do it. Big puzzle here? No. Just wall jump. Oops. By the way, you can have a higher wall jump by delaying the first wall jump a little bit. So yes, if you've put 2 and 2 together, we can, in fact, get Raquel's axe in the prologue. We can, and we will. Now, there are some hard walls. This would otherwise be an open passage. They don't let you completely just break everything. But the whole city area here is more or less available to us. I am getting some instability marks, yes, which is very unfortunate. Are things good now? Are they fine? Is it a temporary matter? What's our situation here? A lot of choppiness now, really. Well, that's not great. May have stopped? I hope so. It's unfortunate because I actually was fighting very well there. We seem to be stable. Alright, so the menu stable is action stable. Is this all stable right now? Alright, good. So remember how I said you can have a higher wall jump if you delay the first hop a bit? Well, that means we can get up here. So with the amount of money we have at this point, we can definitely afford some more upgrades. But before we do that, I did say there were some things that I was putting off for a moment. And that would be a good time to actually go and claim those. Oop, that actually starts right here, in fact. Sadly, I don't think this is a thing that I can cheese. Not really. Well, I can in a sort of kind of not really way. I can do so in a way that's not really worth it. Like, I can hop over there from here now that I have the high jump. I don't need the block there. I just need to be up. Actually, could I have... Oh, I could have just done this and skipped the whole puzzle. Oh well. So one of the reasons why my fighting earlier was not so great is because I've spent the entirety of my fighting time using axes and not swords. So since they force you to use a sword for the very beginning of the game, that was kind of throwing me off just a bit. Not a huge concern, but, you know, enough. Here's the chip that I want in particular. So there's still some more things that we can do. Get rid of these because I don't need them, and I would much rather have the spin attack chip because spin attack does a lot of damage, as it turns out. Alright, that path is now open. Now, another thing it does to kind of gate you in the early parts here is this isn't power, and this is strictly the intro, not powering it. Otherwise, that thing is functional at all times. Also, once the intro's over, there's a crafting station right here. For the moment, there isn't, so that's how the intro is kind of gating you away from crafting, unless you know what you're doing. In which case, it's just there. You can do it whenever you want, once you have the pistol. Incidentally, we can get into here early. Now, Lisa's not here, so we're not able to produce her services, but we can use the crafting bench without having to go all the way out there. And I'm going to take a quick reference check. I don't know if this will work, but if it does, well then. So let's see here. Let's grab wire. Sprocket. Okay. Is this correct? Does this work? Oh, this is ridiculous. Alright, so now the game is trivialized. So, yeah. The game is very FF2 in that if you can get away with it, you can do it. Now. In Twilight Princess, you had the claw shot, and the claw shot is what let you do that kind of nonsense. I'm not messing with robots. Oh look, this is back where we met Iris. Oh no, there's a wall there. I can't go through. Whatever will I do? Oop. I could make the auto blaster. I will freely admit I don't super care. And oh look, it brings us back here again. Now you may remember there was a big old pit over here. So this area here is the final dungeon of the game, of basically, you know, the basic part of the game. We are very much in you should not be here territory. Oh, Ash, no, you don't even realize why the flamethrower doesn't even matter for that. Also, hello there, Frank. Enjoy it. Gentle reminder, we are still in the prologue right now. You can tell because there's no timer up here. Oops. So I don't actually know what the limitations of being in the prologue at this point are, specifically. But the fact that it lets you just get away with all of this. like, oh, if you anachronistically know the recipes, then you can just make them. If you know where the high jump boots are, you can acquire them. There's just nothing actually stopping you in the intro, outside of like a few parameters, and I find it very interesting, you know, what the question is, how far can those parameters be subverted? Now, I do know that there's one very firm condition that will ruin your day if you're doing the sequence break dance over here. Namely, dying. And I think this is going to trigger an encounter with enemies that I don't like fighting, and they kind of mess you up real bad. In short, I do not particularly favor my chances, so I think I'll hold off for the moment. Although, you know what? Nothing ventured. Oh, it's not this fight. Okay, this didn't actually do the encounter I was worried about. Those things are fine. I pressed the wrong button. May as well get the map while we're here. The fact that you can get away with all this nonsense in the intro. Like, I'm basically doing this entire dungeon while still in the prologue. Just kind of let that sink in. So I'm not being subject to the timer of the game. Okay, so this is shut down also. Also, as for the mech right there, we will be making use of that in due time. That being said, I got ahead of myself. I genuinely got ahead of myself. As I am wont to do, admittedly. Wait a minute, that's not the path. This is the path. For you see, there is yet more that we can do. And it is to our advantage to do. I should have done this first before testing that little hypothesis over there. Oh well, no big deal. So, this big door. The spinner will not open it. Why are you cutscening me? I already solved that business. The grenade launcher will. There we go. Having a full combo makes your gun much, much better. There's an elevator over here that we can't make use of because we're still in the prologue. Over here, on the other hand, the wall that we can deal with. And here's another toy that we get to play with. Oops. Did I not? Oh, I see. I goofed on my weapon assignment. I have to step over here first. So, yeah. Also available from the intro, the cryojet. Looks like I might be able to creep through there. And as you can see, this gets us another entrance into the factory. Ooh, that thing. That's the enemy type I would rather not fight. I find them difficult to parry. So I could go for that, but I'm going to refrain. At least for the moment. You see what I mean? I was just very curious when I discovered that little hedge wall, and I'm like, wait, can I go through that? And then I went through it. And there was just so much I could do. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm fairly confident I can go even further. At this point, having seen what I've seen. Oh wait, no, we can't go south from here, that's right. It blocks us. Okay, so we can't actually go to that place. Unfortunate, but not the hugest of concerns. Right, there is an exit to another area down to the south from here. And with the tools I have, I could cross there if the door wasn't completely shutting me out. so I've done that business. Fairly confident that that's blocked off. Ooh, this is not good. Ah! Oh, it does not take you out of the intro. Well, that takes a lot of pressure out of the issue. So that only happens in one spot then, I suppose. Oh, that was chump change. It doesn't. I didn't show it off very often in the original run. But don't forget, you can just pick it back up again. That went much better. Alright, this is locked out, unsurprising. I think I'm good enough to advance the area. So, I like the music switches here. And since I did some path opening already, this simplifies things. Oh wait, I can't actually get through here. That's right. I forgot about that. Hey back, Alice. Thank you again for the subscription. 3 months. Ugh, time flies. How are you doing, Agnelis? I hope you're well. And thank you for the well wishes. That one. so now that the area is hot, we can actually drive the mech. It's called Haley. So we got a lot done. Good thing that you got a lot done. Oop. Got shot because I was reading the chat. Silly me. Now, if you need to rest, then by all means, please do rest. Ooh, I've done things in a bad order, I'm realizing. Will this be a problem? Sounds good. I do look forward to you being present again. Alright, so this puzzle is kind of obnoxious when you're having to worry about a time limit, because there's a lot of back and forth and pushing slow things and a bunch of other whatnot. I'm actually looking at this, yeah, I think I hosed myself by spending a key when I shouldn't have. I don't think I should be here yet. I might be able to work around it, but I'm not convinced of that fact in the moment. Right, and that's just lavaed off. I think I goofed this up. Oof. Well, that's not good. With Haley's assistance, we can press these plates that armor is too light to press, and we can just kind of stomp all over things. Had a bit of a catastrophe there. Yeah, I should have spent my key over here first. But I went the wrong way and I opened the wrong door, and that's on me. Alright, so it looks like the adventures of early nonsense are going to end a little prematurely because I opened the wrong door. There's not really any way I can work around that. Which is very unfortunate because we need to get this mech upgrade, which lets the mech push like the big crates. Not crates. I don't remember the name of the massive like portable storage units. The containers, I guess. But if we had another key, or if we, spent our key correctly, if we got this, then we could get the key from over here. And in doing so, we could get through here, and then that's going to open up another thing, which will lead to another area, presuming it lets you get away with it. And boy howdy, am I interested in seeing how that goes. So, opening the wrong door back there was very, very costly and very unfortunate. But we got a lot of the establishing stuff out of the way, and we have basically the travel tool of the game, which simplifies an indescribable amount. Very unfortunate that I did that. I'm very, very displeased. Although knowing now that simply dying is not sufficient to completely hose us. I don't think I can pull that off here. This little triangle jump maneuver that I've done before. But knowing that we don't get thrown out of the intro for just simply dying at this phase, I'm more willing to brave the dangers ahead. That didn't quite work out. So the fun thing about the grapple hook is that you can just hit enemies and drag them to you, which if you're over a pit means the problem solves itself. This door. The one thing. Why did I open the wrong door? All of my lamentations. So I definitely know that a lot more is accessible before leaving the intro. Like, that much is certain now. Right, exactly. You can get a lot done before the timer even begins. So seeing as how I kind of goofed things back there. We will, at this point, simply proceed as quote-unquote normal. So remember how there were two of these things and that felt kind of insane to deal with? Well, not so difficult now. So instead of getting wrecked, you actually hold off long enough for Vana to arrive. Oh, and by the way, have a fire sword. So that's why the flamethrower isn't even necessary to trivialize the matters of the first dungeon boss and the events leading up to it. You just get a sword that is fire. This is all the same. Alright, so the timer has now begun. And we have 5 dust. And I found that I actually like what Vana gives you. So Vana's going to get 3 dust immediately. So the doctor's pistol is basically the blaster, but it hits twice as hard. And it has an added benefit, which I will demonstrate in a little bit. Also, if you have the high jump boots, they don't say, "Oh, go find the high jump boots." Instead, they say, "Oh, hey, here's where some initially available things are. So since we're starting here with the boots, we can just hop over here immediately. Get another dust. I could give them to her right away. Or I can also head back here and get this hidden dust. There's also dust over here. As you can see, we can just kind of get things going right away. Samuel's another place that I like to throw my early dust and investments for a very particular reason. Oops. Excuse me, pardon the floor. Didn't mean to break it. Alright, so now we have the permanent chipboard, and with our sizable discount, I'm going to buy a pair of breed chips. These make it so that your money acquisition heightens, but you don't even drop the money, it just goes away permanent-like if you die. There's no saving it. I don't need this. So I'll put in the one for the moment. I care about the other enhancements too much to have two of them, but one will be sufficient for our early financial needs. You know, I shouldn't have opened that door back there. This one. Because there's not really any need to do so. I just kind of did it out of habit. And I didn't really think about that. In my exploratory ventures, I basically didn't, so I simply had an extra key available at all times. Turns out that was actually very, very, very useful. Oh well. Regardless, let's make with a first stop, as it were. That's not the weapon I thought it was. Load out A, please. It may have been a little difficult to catch right there, but the doctor's gun causes burn. So in addition to actually hitting quite hard, it'll do a little extra for you. Oh no, where are you looking? Was I actually aiming? Oh, there's the bamboo. I didn't see those. Really? You're going to do this to me? All things considered, the prize that you get otherwise for doing this is just a blueprint of a thing I don't care about. But you know what? I'm not even going to bother doing this whole thing properly. I'm going to do it improperly on purpose. Did you see how she was covering her friend over there just in case the combat headed their way? It's a good detail. Excuse me, please hit the tile. Thank you. Alright, so... remember how before I had that whole hullabaloo about not knowing what to do to get the Switch and all that other business? Well, as it turns out, we can just wall jump up here and it's not even a thing, because we have the high jump. Did I actually get the one in the village? Okay, I think I did. Really? There's a first glimpse of Alyssa. Let's go say hello to her. This won't be too different. We can just get a new syringe right out of the gate. Also, because I happen to know the recipe, well, that's a disposable blueprint that we don't need to purchase from her. I'm going to take a quick dip down here because I know that there's a terminal. I have plenty more reasons to head down there in due time, but for the moment, just getting the terminal active. Now, if you've been paying attention, you may have noticed that I can afford a chip upgrade, but I haven't taken it. I do have a reason for this. As it turns out, shock of shocks, I have a plan. So from the initial stream, some of you may remember this door up here that asks for money. Well, paying the full price allows you entry. Iris doesn't particularly appreciate the creepy citadel with, excuse me, cathedral with a bunch of corpses. So this lady is offering to take the remaining time of others and give it to Alma. There's a lot of options, but interestingly enough, one of our own contacts is her. We don't know her name, but she is a contact of ours. Don't try this again, you say. If you don't sacrifice anyone else, Alma takes a moral stance on the matter. She hits very, very hard, and if you do, she starts doing this business. You definitely do not want to waste your parries here. She even looks like we gave her the business. Her mask breaks. And our prize for overtaking her is a lot. A lot, a lot. You can't do this during the intro because she will actually point out that your time is not coming. But you can enter the room by paying the money. We get no finance for this. But we do get, in addition to the dust, a key card. Perhaps it opens a door somewhere else. I don't actually know what that leads to. I've not gotten far enough to do that. I simply started experimenting with things and found out that, oh, I'm having fun just messing around. Oof. So Iris has one of the lower hour counts available, and we hang around her a lot. So how about we give her some of this surplus that we've kind of stumbled into? So now, having done that, true to her word, if we get into a fight, Iris will proactively head out and hit things. She doesn't do a lot of damage, but she does cause hit stun where appropriate. And sometimes that's all you need. Turns out, rather useful. So you know how there was that door over here we couldn't open and that precluded us from getting into the factory proper? Or out of the factory, rather? Well... Oops, what am I doing? Why am I walking? Silly me. First we'll pop off over here, pay Alyssa a quick visit, because she has a second syringe that we can get, and I would prefer to have it than not. Well, as it turns out, small jaunt through the sewers later. That was rough. So here's a point that I'm very, very curious about. So, it seems that no matter how early you get here, Iris's sister is dead. Now, I am curious, if you do enough prologue shenanigans, can you get here before this occurs? In the prologue expressly. If we look at the little data logs around here, we get some information on just what the fairy bots are and how Iris and Crystal came to be. Information from their father, effectively. It seems that for a human, Iris's father wasn't a bad person. Also, this kind of explains how Iris got from the workshop to the area where Alma meets her. This is the same room. So if she set out on her own to try to find help, evidently she didn't make it very far. Or at least one could conclude that, but there's something that kind of disproves that notion. Unless Alma is just out for that much amount of time, which may well be the case. We don't actually know how much time passes between the prologue and the timer actually beginning. At least I don't at this point. And so, who's to say that it's not months or even years between those events? Which is partially what fuels my curiosity of can you get to that place before Crystal dies. So this is the industrial sector. Oh, look who it is. And there she goes. So it turns out she was fine, she just couldn't get back. Now how she got over here in the first place, that I'm not quite certain. Let's see here. I know that north of here a room of notability. what one does to get this, although I certainly have an idea. Ah, yes, alright. Ah, I see now. Huh. So there are more of those. So, I would like to remind that this is a very late game area that I'm on right now. And the fact that they let you just craft the hook shot if you know what the recipe is facilitates a lot of nonsense. I'm going to head down here first because I know that there is one of these. Thunder Shuriken, Fire Shuriken, and we don't really have a whole lot of use for any of that. We have another friend here. I'm not actually certain what's up here. Is this just a switch toggle? I suspect it is, in which case I do not want to hit. Now, as you can see, we have a lot of friends over in this area. There we go. There's not really a ton of reason to come over here, other than to be told, oh, this is where the thing is. I often forget that this area does not have an item that I keep conflating it for having. Realistically speaking, there's not a ton of reason to come here. Like we see the corpses of all these shadow creatures, and it's called Corrupted Road. So we got the question of, well, evidently a meteor shard was taken. Where did it go? As it turns out, the answer is right over here. So let's go fight the 4th boss right now. How about it? Ooh, that jump. Dig that payday. Yeah, the 4th boss first. Why not? Honestly, with the way the whole thing was running, I do think it is entirely possible to get the 5th boss down first. I'll let this play again. Oops. Now, ostensibly they want you to use the grapple to get across. Confound it. I might keep walking off this damn thing. But realistically speaking, you can just shoot the thing. So, no need for that. So here's the funny thing. If you complete that, then it drops you off here in the industrial sector. This is actually my first time seeing this event. I've previously spoken with her before actually doing that boss. So Clara here was the doctor's assistant. So yeah, that's one shard dealt with. We're still on day 1. And we can get a lot of slots now. So, what's next on the list of the shenanigans agenda, you may ask? Well, now some of you may remember that this little passage here connects to the first dungeon. In particular, the map room here. I'll step in long enough to get the terminal, but nothing else, because I don't super care and it's not super necessary. Oops. Guess that wall is a bit much. So instead, we'll just walk up here. Note that it's not at all necessary to do that. I could have walked from the terminal over there. I was just south. Oh, that wasn't an elevation matter. Oh, look who it is. Incidentally, this is the one NPC that you can speak with that doesn't have any hearts, I've noticed. Yes, treasure album. But if we keep going up here, we get to the main sewers area. Now there's some things to be had in here, but I can't really achieve them with the equipment I currently have. Had I not blown that whole matter with the keys, I'd be able to do this without a problem. But I did not do that correctly, so here we are. You know what? Before I do this, it might actually behoove me to take a different direction first. Just to save a little time then. Hey, Biscuit! Thank you again for the resub. How are you doing today? All well, I hope? Yeah, tired's certainly a feel. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm over here engaging in some chicanery over in Unsighted. I don't know if you noticed, but I started a new file, simply for the sake of demonstrating things. So we basically have all of the mobility tools and whatnot, with the exception of like one. And we're still at the very beginning of the game, because this game does not have any reservations about letting you just break it right over your knee if you are so inclined. Provided you know what to do, of course. I am indeed enjoying Unsighted. Uh-oh. I don't enjoy these enemies, however. I don't like these enemies at all, in fact. I find the timing of these shark enemies to be rather difficult to parry, so they end up getting me more than I care to admit. And oh look, a toy. A grenade launcher that fires multiple grenades. Don't mind if I do. There we are. You know what? Hello, traveling merchant friend. Have dust. So the traveling merchant provides you with the merchant chip. When you have it equipped, you get half off of anything in a shop, in addition to any discounts that they already have available. Well, I just walked right into that. I am intelligent. Oof. So this is actually the third dungeon that we're wandering around in right now. Oh, I can't actually get in from this angle. Oops. Silly me. So rather than walking back, I can just, once again, quit, start, select file, and I'm back at the last terminal that I checkpointed at, in exactly the same state that I was when I did it. So I can just use this for fast travel. Now then. Well, that one was ambitious. Really? Blew that jump? So usually you can get through here with some run and gun platforming, which admittedly pretty neat. If you hit that, then these show up, which allows you to connect these platforms if you don't have a cold gun, which will connect you to here, which in and of itself you can't do much with, but it does lead to this room, and this room is useful. You know, I could do some nonsense to settle this rather quickly, but I think I'll refrain. I will actually solve the puzzle. After doing a little tricky platforming to get a prize. Oops. I pushed the wrong thing. Silly me. And having done that, this elevates, we can get this prize and traverse this area without difficulty. Which is very useful considering where this leads. For those who do not recognize this area immediately, this is outside of the museum. We will not be opening the door to the museum. We do not need to. So we will not be doing that. I don't think there's anything up here, but I don't quite remember. Oh, right. Right, this is this. Right. Okay, so there's things we can noodle around with here. So, this brings us to this room, which you can't really do a whole lot with. I don't find this to be a particularly useful shortcut, but it's there. There's a few item caches here, but nothing of tremendous importance. Down here, on the other hand, this is where things get interesting. Ooh, none of those landed. That's not good. Oh, rude. Thank you. So we come over here. We get a box that has a frostbite, a cold sword, which is neat. And there's a path down here. Which takes us to this area. Which again, neat. However, this isn't the real benefit of coming here. You might notice the push marks on this statue, or the statue's base. We can traverse this area. Oh, really? Alright, if you insist. This actually brings us to the area in front of the third dungeon. Which in and of itself we don't need to deal with too much. But there is some reason to noodle about in the area. First things first. We can push this statue over here. To get at this chest without having to do some platforming nonsense. And if we head out over this way... Oops. Had to do a quick reload there. Some more dust, and another area. Now, I did some nonsense here last time I was through here, so let's see if I can do it again. There we go. Triangle jump. We got a puzzle solution, and there's a button. Now here is an ice shuriken, which by a data log that you can read seems to have the same capabilities of freezing the water as some of the other tools you have available. Oops. Hey now. Press button, please. Thank you. Alright, so we can't get in here directly, which is kind of unfortunate. But this path is open if we do decide to open that back up. Now this very clearly states aquarium back door, which is true. And we can step down here, and we're in this area. The problem I find is I don't really think that there's a whole lot of use in this particular spot. So I'm just going to dip the vitals and step out. No, the part that's actually useful top off those syringes. If we head south from here, we get a different elevator. Got a little bit of a push puzzle here. I don't know if this gives a particularly noteworthy prize. Directly anyhow. But this is an area worth being in. Alright, so this is very worth it. It's a key. And we've been lacking in keys lately now, haven't we? We head behind this waterfall, which is a fairly decently hidden secret. We get an awful, awful, awful encounter. Fortunately, the cryogen is actually pretty good for dealing with him. Are not my territory. It's worth picking these up at the very least because you will get a monetary reward for doing so. I could not begin to tell you. So here's the big thing about coming here early. Let's see here, I think it was... No, that wasn't it. No, that's not it. Oh, what? How did that go again? One moment, let me check my notes. Oh, that one's number 6. Okay, that's what's getting me. Right, that one's 4, that one's 3, and I know that one's 1. Here we are. So the big thing about this particular path It takes us straight to the third boss. A worthy shortcut indeed. What do you mean, again? We certainly have a good financial situation here, don't we? Nothing like skipping an entire dungeon because you know the tricks. Quick, hide under the book. I kind of like how they eject you from the dungeon. The door is shut. And we could return to the village. And actually, you know what? We have that key now. So I think that sounds attractive, in fact. Let's get some more chip slots. And we'll have a stop in here. So Anna is going to be our next beneficiary of acquisitions. So, this chip is useful. Plus 5 health for 3 slots. Also, oh, I didn't actually equip it. Still, I don't think I can afford it even then. So if you have her at max discount and you have the merchant chip equipped, everything is dirt cheap except for one thing, which unfortunately is slightly out of my range. Very unfortunate. Oh well. There's other things that can be done with that. There's someone else who's worth providing dust to in the immediate. Oops. So the scavenger chip is a thing. That's not really my concern. My big reason for providing dust to BB-42 is the fact that the upgrades are very, very cheap, and I want more ammunition in the Doctor's pistol. Alright. Pistol is now an 8-shooter rather than a 5-shooter. Actually, well, we can doodle over that in a little bit. So now we have this key. We can do a little dip that I've been waiting on. I don't know why I walked here. It was entirely unnecessary for me to do so. Yes. Thank you, Iris. Since we can just go through that wall wholesale and just kind of skip the chunks of the dungeon that necessitates the path to actually acquire a key usually. We could just kind of get going. But it goes a little further than that. No? Well, let me... Oh. Unfortunate. Guess I still have to do this part at least. Just wanted that chip. I'm probably not going to use it because I don't really like it all that much in all honesty. But it's not without its merits, I must confess. In any case, since we can go through that door immediately, first and foremost, we have a shortcut I think. We get to do a big dig for our big money. But most of all, I can fail a jump. Two of them, even. By coming up here, this is where a certain mini-boss is. I was hoping that would actually take it out, but it didn't. Most unfortunate. I am playing this one very poorly. There again, I don't like this fight very much either. In any case, You know, thinking about it, we didn't even need to come here because we had other shurikens as a prize, but here's how you can get the shuriken very quickly. If you have a key coming out of the intro, you can just come and get it. This isn't the room where I care about things. Not really. So, are you ready for some more sewer shenanigans? Looking at the map, you might have an idea already. So, there's several options one can take for this particular location that we're going to be going to. But if we head over here... Really, I should have stopped off at this one first. Oh well. Not the hugest of concerns. Rewarded against coming here by the presence of a shadow creature, but again, once you have a handle for how to fight them, they really aren't a threat at all. Finding these things is oddly difficult, I find. I find them more threatening than shadow creatures, honestly. So if we had not gotten our own flame blade from doing the nonsense in the intro, we can get a blueprint for it there. And then we take a trip down south here, and oh look where we are, we're on the backside. And in fact, we're here at this terminal. That leads out to the North Cave. Iris, be quiet. We can absolutely get to where we're going. It's not even a question of if we can. We absolutely have the technology. We'll take a quick dip over here. Because we get a key. And just like that, that's all of the essential rooms for the cave dealt with. Sam. So, remember how big of a pain in the rear it was to deal with these before? We can fit them. Turns out having the right tool for the job solves many problems. Who'd have thought? We can even just slash these braziers and they will ignite. Fixed encounter here. Honestly, I just did that for the sake of opening that door. So remember how much of a big pain in the rear this boss was the first time I did it, where I barely scraped through while having to do that shuriken juggling business? So we can just cut straight to the chase. Last time I tried it, I did it even better. I took out all of them before the hands even spawned. It's a shame, I really like that track, but it's over so quickly. Once again, it's amazing how having the right tools for the job changes things. And now we're getting into things that we haven't seen here on the stream. For those who remember the last stream, you might remember that we had to go and find a flower-shaped stone or something like that in order to get into that final area. Well, no, we don't need to do that at all. We can wholesale skip it. We can't even submit it now, in fact, because the statue's broken. Hey, Samuel. New chips available. Come by. But since we can't do it anymore, it actually removes the wall for us, so as not to be a problem. Either way, we claim the terminal. So we've certainly accomplished rather a bit, haven't we? In far, far less time, both in and out of the game itself. It is at this point that I think it would be prudent to resume our efforts over in the factory. But first we have one stop along the way. Oops. So I'm not going to say that that will happen. I will say that that is a possibility, a potentiality. You know what? I think I want to get that moon dust. Moon dust? Meteor dust. Oops. Walked right off of that. Alright, so this is going to require a little bit of finagling, at least in the way that I do this. Actually, I don't think I need this tool anymore, so I can just safely replace it, I think. Oops. Nope, blew it. Let's try this again. There we go. I need to angle it so that it hits twice. Alright, so, now having done that, Alright, it's just having a grand old time over there. We head over here and Oh look, it's another one of them. Don't enter this area until you can actually fight. Get some meteor dust. There's some rocks that would necessitate breakage over there, but no need. So where are we, you may be wondering? Turns out, we're back in the lab. Though in a location that we couldn't reach previously. We can actually go back to those original locations. They involve falling off of ledges. Oh look, there was a prize up here the whole time. Ooh, an axe chip. I actually care about that. And oh, what's this? Research papers on anima? Probably worth bringing with us. We can tag this here. And oh, look where we are. We're right outside the factory. And if you don't have the hook shot, but you do have a cold weapon that will take you across water, just south of here is the industrial outpost. Now I'll be able to open that door. But before we do, let's get our final chip slot. We have some equipment we need to finish taking care of. Hello, Clara. Natalia, for those who don't remember, was the person who was supposed to deliver the high jump boots, but did not make it. So Clara is the doctor's assistant, and we can safely assume that these research papers are hers. Clara has developed a way to generate meteor dust. Yes, Iris. The price goes up every time you do it by 2,000 bolts, but if you have a surplus of money lying around and you want or need dust, then Clara can hook you up. We have a goal, however, in the immediate for our current finances. We have some weapons to finish upgrading. Not going to be able to get Raquel's axe to maximum power, but we're near enough there that it's not going to really stick out too much. I like how little the blaster costs to upgrade. Similarly, the doctor's pistol doesn't require much either, although the pistol is far, far better. Twice as better, in fact. Alright, so having finagled that equation, let's continue our efforts at the factory that were cut short. Fancy that, now that we're not hindered by the folly, we can actually proceed with the thought. Oops, that was a bad spot. I do not like those things. Their timing is frustrating. Well, that's a fair amount of money we're out, but nowhere near the amount that we would have been earlier. Iris, leave me alone about the cost. Does it remotely seem like I actually need the cost, provided I'm not having misfortune? these huge crates. And it deposits us out here back where we started. Before we go back to the area we came from, however, I was hoping I wouldn't be too close. Since the opposition here is a bit lacking in excellence, now is pretty much the best time to do this. Otherwise it could prove to be troublesome later. There is a meteor dust in this box, so it is worth our while to pick it up. May as well just take a ride, shall we? Stop. Whoops. Good thing I healed them there. I'm not certain quite what this is about. This is the same like kind of pile that you get a prize from, but it's already broken. So I'm not really certain what the idea here is. That being said, I do know that... Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. This is the path worth taking. First of all, we can get a key taking this path, so we definitely want to. But even if you're not doing skips, there's a cooldown button in here, which is otherwise only found in the chamber to the north of where the Haley docks. Getting better at fighting those things, but boy howdy do I not enjoy it. So if you were coming here in vanilla, This is where you would get the blueprint for 2 hook shots. And they even provide a crafting bench for you to use it. So at this point, they actively expect you to have the 2 hook shots. We're not doing sequencing nonsense at this point. But since we already have the item in question, it gives us a dust for our trouble. Now, we are going to want the lava back on. So now we can head to the east and solve that which we should have been able to do back in the intro. Certainly more on the return trip than on the initial foray. Alright, that remained on the button. That's good. So here comes the part where I couldn't do this earlier. We need to be pushing these storage containers. So we can get this orb and do the rest of this. It's very unfortunate that the effort earlier was cut short due to mistakes being made, but oh well. Oops, what do I do? Another upgrade panel, but we can't do anything with it at the moment. Truth is, we need to come here. Now, with no further obstacles in our path, our mech now has weapons. Actual proper weapons. weapons are not pushovers. We can actually break through these bulkheads, really. And we want to do that. Say now, it's a museum monster. How curious it is where it is. Yet another revived cog. Thankfully not a particularly strenuous engagement. So that gets us a dog. Whatever value that is. But more importantly, well, look where we are. It's one hell of a back door, but bonk. A key, and in addition to that, this placement is rather notable. Oh, doesn't this look familiar? Also, the key is very conveniently placed. Bit messier than I would have preferred, but that's the spinner, and we don't have to go all the way through a bunch of nonsense to get it. since we're here, that means that there's a terminal down here. Now, we could warp back and all that other business, but then we would have to go and retrieve Haley from doing the long way, and I don't care to do that. We could also do the rest of the dungeon here, but I would prefer to show off the backdoor strategy, which we'll get to in due time. And away we go. We could walk up there, but there's not really any point in doing so. So we'll simply make our way. Oops, did I not set up the button over here? I did not. Whoops. Yeah, regular enemies cannot really hope to meaningfully threaten Haley. I can't believe I not only blew the whole key thing, but I didn't press the correct button. Ah, shame. As I'm aware, I have to do all these like little path dashes. There's not really anything else I can do about it. In any case, we can now break through this bulkhead. So if you look at all the data logs and whatnot, they also touch on this just in passing. Nova was constructed to be an actual war machine for the automaton, as opposed to simply an automaton good at fighting. Or it's supposed to be all that Nova is. Unfortunately, we do not get the benefit of Haley for the duration of this. Fortunately, the axe chip does its work. As well as all of our upgrades to Raquel's axe. Now, this little area here, each time we reach the end of it, we achieve one of Alma's memories. So it's probably a safe guess that this area is her mindscape. And each time we come here, it becomes a bit more complete. It would appear that things at the aquarium didn't go so well. It's worth remembering that Alma was constructed to be the greatest fighting automaton. We should return to the village. It's only day 3. But we have some things to do. Trace has got a little more than a day left, so let's give her a bit of a buffer to work with. Let's finish off upgrading the killer's axe. I don't really have a pressing need to upgrade anything else. I find that the tool weapons work well enough as they are. And as far as fighting weapons go, I find that these are my preferred elements. So how about we convert our resources to something a bit more desirable? It's still worth it having these 2 greed chips to do the good work. Oh, there's plenty of people to provide dust to. This list isn't even full. I haven't spoken to all the people who we can provide dust to. Now, let's see here. Right, is around here. Oh, I actually forgot a chip that I like to have. Let's address that really quickly. Plus move speed. Now then, where was I going again? Right, it was actually here. The vamp ship has kind of done its job at this point. Now that we have 3 syringes, we can make spares and all that other good stuff. I don't really need it to compensate for earlier mistakes very much. Whoops, walked right off that thing. Prime competence. I could have swore the dig spot was here. Oh well. think they had a bit of a bad day. Oh dear, that's right. Not especially necessary to go through there. Worth tapping this, however. If you're not cheesing things with the hook shots, then you'll want to get this path sooner than later. Also, we have the grave of the good doctor. So it seems that Alma and Raquel went missing in the same attack where the doctor got hurt. I don't know if you can. I certainly hadn't considered that idea. I don't. Well, let's see how that goes. No particular reaction. In any case, the real reason for us coming here was this path. Because this puts us here. Now there's a thing we could do over there. We don't need to do that, nor do we really want to, all things considered. I don't think I can do the cheesy things from there. But we want to take this path over here to the library. Now, you can take this path even if you do not have the hook shots, although that does make things simpler. with enough knockback to cause the harpies to fall down and basically have a problem. So, there is definitely a thing here. I'm wondering, you know what? Can I? Ha! I forgot that you could even pick up those boxes until this run. That simplifies things. So here's the thing. This switch, that's a toggle. And we want to do that toggle. Primarily because this allows us to place this shelf over here. But we'll get to that in a moment. If you don't have the hook shots, then you use this path to get the hook shots. Or at least a hook shot. Did I actually equip that? I did. Okay. Wasn't certain. Oops. So, as Iris says, this area has high winds that will influence your jumps. There are several areas in the highways where you would otherwise need to have the hook shots to traverse them. But if you take advantage of timing the winds and whatnot properly, then that is not a concern. Well, that was interesting. Alma, please. Alma, please. No, don't auto-lock onto that. That's not what I want. I want the key. Please, give me the key. And not the gravity. Just falling all day. That was more complicated than it usually is. Okay, there's Ginch. So, the reason why I wanted to come in this direction in particular, even though I don't super need to do so, I could just do the museum as per normal. One, terminal. And secondly, it's the way that leads to this path that I noted during the initial stream. Oh yeah, it's been cold like that around here too. But in taking this path, and with the benefit of having one of the hook shots, we can, in theory, provide ourselves with access to the boss chamber without getting the spinner. Or at the very least, not using spinner tracks. Which I'm grateful for because I think they're a giant pain in the rear. Now we'll do a quick quit teleport. Yeah, I can talk. Wait. Okay, it didn't have the day correct. I was like, did I click the right file? any case, we can warp back to this terminal. At which point we simply head across the hall, and we are primed to go to the boss room. Hey there, Techstark. Yeah, that's been pretty much how it's been here for us as well. And I've noticed that if you do the factory boss before one of the other ones where this individual shows up, they'll end up repeating their factory line, which causes the entire dialogue to repeat as well. I think that's an oversight myself. And with that, that's all of our meteor shards. So here in the mindscape, presumably, there's now a planet below. We had the moon above, and everything else has been slowly filling in. But this is where it's the most strikingly different. There's no real reason to delay. Okay, I can think of one reason. It's not a good one. Wait, do I not get the money for each one of them unless I check in individually? Okay, so this cheapskate only gives you enough money for one dog, even if you pull multiple at the same time. Back to Gravitas. Kindly, the game provides us with the option of, do you prefer swords or axes? We do not get the meteor axe. Well, no. See, we do have the corrupted axe, and it is powerful. Not even a question. A fully upgraded Raquel's axe is nowhere near its strength. And we can entirely choose to not go after the shadow creatures. That is 100% a you decision. The thing is, going for all of them really doesn't take that much time, all things considered. Most of them are in locations that are about 2 or 3 rooms away at most from the closest terminal. For example, we'll work for this terminal and simply step outside. I don't even need to do a spin attack to kill them. Move the way I was hoping. Something with a shorter recovery speed. may also notice that it only takes 2 parries to down them, as opposed to 3. I happen to know that there's meteor dust in some of these rooms, and one of them also has a dog in it. That being said, I'll just do a quick teleport. Broadly, while there is some busy work involved with this whole idea, that's not entirely inaccurate. Remember that time and how one spends it is very much a core theme of the game. So is it worth spending the time to make the weapon maximally powerful? And in doing so, it has the beneficial side effect of also allowing you to go to areas that have prizes that you may have skipped or missed the first time around. Now, my question that I do not have the answer to is there narratively a downside to killing all the shadow creatures? Is there, for some reason, is there a reason why one would not want to take them all out and maximize the axe? Or the sword, if that's what you're doing. Try to play by the rules. It feels like it's been quite some time since we first came here, and this presented rather the visual threat. Incidentally, there's nothing else in this room other than that one shadow creature. There's a couple of, like, material piles, but that's about it. Nothing significant or really, truly noteworthy. Yeah, that's of no consequence to us. So having an incentive for one last exploratory little hurrah, I don't think that's a bad thing. Offhand, I know that there's one thing that I'm missing in particular that I would rather have than not have. But it's also not the hugest of concerns. I suppose it would be worthwhile going this way first. Another merit to this idea, simple as it is it provides us with an actual something to do. Now that we get the big super weapon, we're not simply going, oh, well, you got the big toy, but you don't really get any time to actually use the big toy. So by providing some, strengthy things of worthy consideration, as well as an exploratory incentive, I feel like it kind of justifies the, oh, you want to do a thing, while also still having the really good weapon? Alright, we can do that. Got me. One more run over. Oops. Bit of a wall in the way. Not the kind of wall that a key would open either. But it looked like it opened itself. Actually, no, I did open it. What am I saying? It's this one I want. There we go. So now, with that... Oops, well, I guess we have a problem. But not the hugest of concerns. There is a way around. Also, this doesn't actually block us. Oh, this bookshelf didn't even play nice. Really? I will do things your way. So we didn't go this way, but if you do not have the hook shot, then this is the path that one takes to reach it. Oof. We're actually going to the arena where you fight a bunch of things in order to get them. You already have enough hook shots. I will answer that question to best of my ability in a moment. I need to use the restroom first. I'll be right back. So then, I'm not so certain that the B plot is talking about genocide. It's a bit more that, well, it is and it isn't. Not in the way that you're describing it, but at least I don't think so. I don't think there's the consideration of genocide for the shadow creatures, or at least, if there is, then the reason for it being significant is not something I have seen yet. It is very worth remembering and bearing in mind that the only thing we know about the shadow creatures are they seem to be coming from the meteor, and the forging of the meteor weapon proves proves this. So they have an inherent relationship to the meteor in the same sense that the automatons receive their consciousness from the meteor. Now, how this relates, I have not seen. I could not tell you one way or another. Turns out, quit warping saves you a significant amount of time and trouble. Who'd have thought? Oh right, this is blocked off from this path. Ugh. How many keys do I have? You know what, I can buy more keys. I value the time more than the money. Oh, I say, and then face a locked door immediately. Of course, why not? And we're greeted with a puzzle room in the dark, with a key as a prize. It seems like it's just the one. actually do want to go over there. So if you were playing this through the point-to-point skip nothing route, and, you know, do nothing, you know, out of turn, then the ice grenade is going to be the first point where you can actually do something about moving upon the water. Exactly have the most convenient warp point to go to. So realistically, the quickest way is basically going to be to retrace our steps a bit. Oh, really? Directly above us, using this elevator that we do not have access to, that is the entrance, the proper entrance to the aquarium, the one we're not using. Oh, spent my key again. Now I skipped all of the puzzles here, which means that if I want to leave, then I need to be a little skipping. Alright, you stop that immediately. I am trying to leave. Thank you very much. The game is definitely Metroid-y. I would say that you can do much better than Fusion if you want to play a Metroid or a Metroid-like game. Alright, I think that's all of the shadow creatures on the east side of the map. Yes. All we have are a few remaining on the west. Actually, you know what? This is precisely the one I wanted to go to, I think. That's the wrong button right there. Whoops. Ooh. Drat. Nope. Oh, how did this one go again? I've skipped this one so many times I don't actually remember what the code to this one is. You know what? Not worth it. It'd be genuinely faster to come around through the back end. Or I could just go buy a key. That's actually even faster. Let's just go buy keys. Why not? Why is it not? Oh, the key price increases? Oh. I got the chip equipped, don't I? I do. Oh, wow. I never actually purchased more than one. I didn't realize that the price on the keys escalated. Oh well. 3 should be fine. We have quite a bit of dust now, don't we? Everyone has a fair amount of time, we're nearing the end of our journey, and we have dust for days. Things are looking up, are they not? The question is, will that come crashing down upon us? I have mixed feelings about the spinner as a mobility tool. On the one hand, it does make you go quite quickly. On the other hand, if you crash into anything that any speed games you have, just kind of go. Well, I don't know if there is a twist regarding the meteor dust or anything else at this point. We're basically around the territory of where my advanced familiarity comes to a conclusion. Can I just say that I really appreciate the way that the camera does the quick pan over to the shadow creatures anytime one of them starts to come over your way, so it's just like, no, 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 here's your priority. If I want to get that one, it would behoove me to get this one. Excuse me, traffic light, come on. Incidentally, if you reach this point, that room I think back there will actually teach you about the wall jump. So this is the point where they basically pull a Metroid and go, no, this mechanic exists. Ugh. Doing very poorly over here. little secret dust stowed away over in the corner. And some non-threats to go with it. Right, it's under here. I'd forgotten where this orb was. So this path, by the way, is how one would get to the factory. Yes, here it is. Here it is. This is the room. This is the room I was thinking of. This little thing right here provides the instruction for how to do the wall jump. It even provides a little visual example. But yes, this is the point where the game goes, no, you can do this. And even has a little set piece here to practice that concept upon. Excuse me? Don't quite know what was going on there. And while I could just quit work, I'm not doing so for a specific reason. It's not a huge one, but it is one. Namely, we open that path properly now. So there's 2 more in there, and then 1 more up there. So on the whole, this part of the path involves some not really even backtracking. Also, that was a very nice shot. I'm very pleased with that one. Can we actually resummon the map? I'm curious. Oh. So there you have it. If you don't break open the bulkheads leading to the museum before fighting Nova, then you just don't get to. I like that it tells you to go up there, and that you can also go there. And realistically, you don't really want to do either. Because this is better. So we have the plus 33 corrupted axe at this point. And that didn't really take all that long to do. Seems like there's a key in the next room though, so I may as well. We're near there already. Alright, with that taken care of, I do think that's all of them. At least all of them in the general environs. So it's time we make our way to the pointed location of our destination. For the sake of not wasting our accrued finances. Max Valandis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hello, hello, welcome. Ah, I see. Welcome, welcome. So we have a lot of dust now. And Clara's provided us with a fair amount of it. I think it's only fair we provide her with a fair amount of it as well. Clara provides us with the anima chip. If we were to use meteor dust ourselves, the time we regained would be doubled. Ah. I'm near the end game on this one. In fact, I think I am in the end game, realistically speaking. But, I think it's worth checking out. So then. We're pretty good on finance, so we don't really need our greed chips anymore. We can dedicate those slots to more effectual things. I think our axe chip would probably be worthwhile. And let's see here. Yeah, I think just a pair of stamina chips would be good, considering the stamina asks of our weapon here. Now, we go to this point because where we want to go is definitely in this area. But we're not going to go to the tower just yet. We have some unanswered questions. We have that mysterious woman who calls herself M, who hangs around in the creepy old cathedral. And so we are left to wonder, where does this go? As it turns out, there's a terminal here, with a path that leads to the laboratory air ducts. Why, now that's an interesting connection. And we have here an altar. That accepts our corrupted meteoric weapon. Raquel's axe will see more use yet. It seems that the crater is not the only place where these things are coming from. So perhaps we can find some answers here. And it is officially at this point where, in this very room, where I do not know what comes next in any respect. I do not know any of the further solutions. I do not know any of the further plot events. Nothing. I am as unfamiliar as everyone else here at this point. No, I was speaking in generalities. Although if the music's loud, I can speak louder or adjust the volume. One moment. The music in this area is a bit on the loud side, I will admit. That's not so overwhelming. Alright then. Indeed, it is, as it turns out. I saw this one when I was passing out last night, but I don't quite remember how this one went. I don't think this is correct. Do note that I cannot get down here. I cannot push this southern boundary up. It is obstructed. Otherwise, this would be far simpler. Indeed, it is a puzzle. Okay, I think I see where I may have gone wrong. Here we are. I'll never get tired of Iris just smiting the harpies out of the air. Alright. So we actually have a little bit of movement up here to work with this time. Oops. I did not actually want to push that in that manner. Ugh. So before we do that, so we have this block in this position. Certain. What is this asking of me? Because if I really want something in this position, then I could just push this north. But I can't just immediately do that because I need things elsewhere. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, I think I have it. Here we are. Alright. Well. Certainly a way of going about danger mode. So no going through that path then. Not yet anyhow. I need a way to open the path to where I left my weapon so that I can actually proceed through here. Oh, those are new actually. I didn't notice at first, but that was a new enemy. Ugh, there's just no reaching these prize boxes. Corrupted crypt. That's a combination of words you never really want to hear. Well, that was some good shooting. Alright, another key. Have to come from that direction. Oh, definitely. The primary form of fighting involves counterattacks, basically. Mechanical clock with parts missing. Interesting. I'm going to guess then that doing the mechanical parts will open a part of the wall unless I'm simply missing something. Yeah, there's nothing here. I would not have an immediate objection to that. Same general rules as in mine and Sarah's discords. You know, treat others with respect and, you know, be kind and etc. Be helpful. So if you'd like to join, by all means. Although I must confess, it's a far quieter Discord than Sarah's is. She has a much larger community than I do. There again, she's also been doing this for longer than I have. There's a reason she's my mentor. And I could say that firmly as opposed to I see her as my mentor. She went and just called me her mentee earlier today, so that gave me some fuzzy feelings. So this is also blocked. So nothing doing from over there. I wonder. This is duplicatable. Interesting. You can definitely danger mode Mario with it. That's for certain. Alright, so this spot is not open yet. Presumably. This is blocked. This is blocked. And that has a locked wall to it. And so did that. I wonder if there's anything I missed over in the puzzle rooms. Really now? Well then. Which incidentally means that chip is available far earlier in the game as well. Alright. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oops. Not this corner. Alright, so I need to do those in sequence. Oof. Thank you, Iris. Alright, sure. So the remaining path is the one to the south. Now we're making progress. Guardian's Trial. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bunch of things I don't like. Alright. Another puzzle. Alright, it's going to involve all 4 blocks this time. Nothing on the south side I can't push. The ice cracks, but it never breaks. Like, that is like a visual detail that they considered, but it never mechanically results in anything. Okay, I think I have a solution already. Let's see if this works. Uh-oh, I have a problem. Alright, I think I'm on the right track. But... Now I have a very different problem. Well, it looked like this was the simplest of the 3 so far. It turns out, no, it is not a pushover either. You know, I just now noticed the bullet casings. It's amazing how you notice the small things at the oddest times. Try this with a little bit of a different approach to it. All right. I think we have a winner, provided that I don't accidentally push the wrong block at the wrong time. Alright, let's replicate that one. no. Here we are. Oop, get back here. Hold on, please. There we are. Alright. Oh boy. I think I'll actually take that. Guardian's Chamber. So, what's the Guardian going to be, I wonder? It's a crab. So one of the side bosses that I skipped taking the routing I did is basically this boss. And I have to say, I don't like this boss, like, at all. Because this boss seems to break a lot of the rules of the fight design of the game and provides an excessive degree of situations and attacks where you can't actually do anything. Like, none of your things are actually effectual, you just take damage. I do not like this boss. I do not like this boss. I do not like its initial version. I think they're very poorly designed in this game. Now, I turned down the music. It seems like it's turning off a lot. Like it turned down more than just the music. I don't know if that's just me, if I press something that I shouldn't have. Whoops, that's not the button. Oh, I turned down sound effects. I'm a fool. Small wonder that sounded weird. I do apologize. Alright, so I still need to take this path. I forgot about this one. Ready for the powder reminder. You know, this might actually be a good place to have one of the attack cogs. Of course I don't have one. Oh, by the way, want to see something a little silly? Where's the cog chip? Here it is. Behold, 8 revives. Oh, there's plenty that's going to stop us. Notice how I'm using the super ridiculous axe. And did a wind-up shot on the left claw there, and it's still going. I'm going to take this opportunity to point out that the boss does not die when it loses those. I still have to hurt the boss. I have to kill both. I have to kill the claws first. Excuse me. That is not where I said to go, game. I'd like to actually make progress in this fight here. Revive cog did work there. I hope my point has kind of been made. I'm so busy dealing with all of this nonsense that I can't actually deal with the boss, which has multiple parts. soon as I take out one of these frustrating buffoons over here on the side, then there's more to deal with. And I do not like this boss. By the way, contrary to just about every projectile in this game, these big orbs, no, I cannot parry those. Their hitboxes are also a bit questionable, I feel. Oh, are you done reinforcing with things that just waste my time horribly? Ugh, finally. I had to use a whole revive cog for that. Suppose I'll just leave this here, because who knows what we'll deal with next. Wait a minute. This isn't a dog at all. Alright, everyone, name the cat. It's a tuxedo. The cat's name is Dog. No, Veto. Tux is such an easy name for a tuxedo cat. You know, I don't think that was a bonus boss, all things considered. But you know what? I like bonus. We're gonna go with bonus. Interesting. Indeed, we got a clock part. Presumably, but perhaps we can remove it later and then make something with it? Or perhaps we can't use it while it's broken. Many parts are missing. Perhaps we need to provide more parts? I must admit, I'm not quite certain what to do with this. It certainly implies that we need to do something crafting related to solve this matter. And I must confess, I'm at a bit of a loss. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There we are. Alright, now we can get in without having to use the back door. Perhaps there's someone we can consult. Alright, so portable crafting table. I don't suppose you happen to have a blueprint about pendulums or whatever. No, not really. Not too surprised by that fact either. one idea remaining for who I could potentially consult about this. That's pretty much a sequence break right there, by the way. I appreciate that BB-43 doesn't have extensive lengths of dialogue to go through. Upgrade weapons anywhere. Now, do you have anything? Grenade spread, thunder edge, revive cog. No, not really. Incidentally, if you don't actually know the ice grenade, if you don't have the ice grenade and you don't know the blueprint, or you're not doing out of memory, like meta knowledge skips, you can take the shuriken, come up this way, and procure the ice grenade to cross waters. So you can also reach a thing that you can't otherwise reach from here as well, by making use of the wind for jumps here. But that's not the priority at the moment. Now, my hesitation for simply trying things and seeing how they work out is the fact that when you fail a craft, then your materials go poof, and I don't know if the pendulum would go poof as well. And if so, then that makes me very hesitant to advance without knowing what I'm doing. Who's question marks? Oh, that's M. Remember, she introduced herself after we fought her. Well, the cat's actually useful, as it turns out. Also, Alyssa will provide us with the auto syringe chip, which will automatically fill the syringe over time. It's neat. I don't think it's that useful, since parrying and just getting gunshots off will get you syringe. You know, she's actually rather close to the area. Maybe she knows something about it. Can we speak? No, she doesn't really have anything particularly useful to say. I don't suppose Vana might know something. Vana has her eye on the wrong prize. Most unfortunate. I don't suppose M would know something, although I suppose she's a better person to ask than most, seeing as how she's in the area. Not the lower floor, the upper floor. No, this is all walled off. I feel like this is an exit. Perhaps there's something in here that we're missing. I actually do remember that there's a thing up here that we need the hook shot to get. Oh, it's just a key. I actually didn't realize that. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. Alright, well... that doesn't look healthy. There's a lot of books in this cathedral. I wonder if any of them happen to have anything noteworthy to declare. Yeah, the fighting noises are certainly a a sign of an oversight, that's for certain. Well, here's the problem with that, Ash. Go where? Where do I go? Because this won't open until I figure out this whole clock parts thing. Well, I suppose we just have to kind of check. Does that break that? It does not. Alright, so we can at least try things. Is there anything that looks like it could be a visual clue around here? Yeah, I have no idea. Hmm. I wonder if there's like an info panel or something like that. A little data log that is in a location that I've, by happenstance, never wandered into. Alternatively, I suspect that the tower has an answer, but not necessarily the answer that I want. Hmm. I get the impression that it's not so much a blueprint that we're looking for. I have a feeling that we have to freehand craft it, and there was something that will clue us in to what it is that we're looking for. But just what that is, well, that's another subject. It's unfortunate because I would like to continue with this, but unless we happen to find what we're looking for in the tower, then our chances are slim. Because there's very clearly something else going on, and simply going to the tower isn't going to be the solution. But we only have so much time to figure out just what it is that we're even looking for. I can only really think of one more person to ask, which is an NPC I've not actually run into on this playthrough yet. That in this moment I'm just now realizing that fact. So we'll see if Raphael has anything for us. Alright, well, that didn't really work out. Just a repeat of this. Not something useful. Unfortunate. Well, I suppose there's nothing for it. If I've missed something, then I've simply missed something. And that is very unfortunate. But I am sufficiently short on ideas. So maybe we'll find something in the tower after all. Maybe we won't. But it's a goal that we can pursue. Perhaps not the best goal, but a goal. So then. Well, that explains how we end up where we do at the start of the game. There's a lot of dead humans here. Do these elevators go to the same destination? So our time isn't running out, but can the same be said of others? Does this lead to the same elevator? It does. It's deceptive because it's dark. And I don't think the distance is quite right. They seem to be further than they should be. Rat testing. Simplistic opposition, the kind commonly found in this area. Well, the area outside, anyhow. Some of these rats are still alive. Curious. Oh, friend. Ethical. I did see the data log in the other area, but I'm looking about. Alright, so there's a gate here. Alright, so someone else is objecting. That's good. A raging black mess of destruction. Oof. Certainly a description. Oh, these are kind of the kind of opposition we have in the garden. So we're not likely to get through that other door from the side that we're on then. That being said, actually checking that fact would be prudent. Keycard inserted, never mind. Alright, we're getting somewhere then. So we would not be able to get here if we had not thrown down with M. So, what does this area that we had to go a bit out of our way to access have for us? I see M's scythe over there. Morgana. Well, well. Turns out, in a way, M did have the answer. Ooh, and we do not have all of the pieces needed for this. Shows that our efforts were a bit doomed from the start. Alright, so that gets us somewhere. Not my best performance. Oof. So that opened, but it looks like this opened as well. We don't really have the benefit of a map. Oop. We don't really have the benefit of a map to work with. Are you so certain? So that leads to an elevator. What about the northern door? To what does this avail? Oh dear. A year? Seems Alma was out for quite some time. Still doesn't answer the question of how long is it between the prologue and the proper start. Still, it's quite a scale. Okay, I'm going to guess then that elevator takes us back to where we were in the first place. And the elevator we took would be sealed off otherwise. So we're on the normal path again at this point. That is my suspicion. Oh dear. I did not mean to jump onto the spinner. All aboard the bad ending train. Interesting. We actually have Iris and our pet with us this time. No, that's good. This do not give you the time to actually circle around that one. You have to go for a jump over that. Oh, this is healthy looking. There we are, there's a real hit. The timing on that is delayed just enough that it makes reacting to it in the proper timing a little difficult. You know, in this moment, I wish I had thought to clone this. I think I see why this isn't a true ending, because she doesn't make it out. Iris, they're having a moment. Please. Raquel, I don't think you realize how many things Alma has destroyed with that thing. Alright, did all of the Haleys need to have the missile launchers as well? They fixed up the bike, I noticed. Cat on the dash. So then, there are clock parts to collect that I did not collect. Of course the cat has goggles. So the pendulum presumably then is the final piece. And there are 3 other pieces. I'm guessing they're an assembly, a chassis, and a battery or something to that effect. So bearing that in mind, I think some more thorough investigations are warranted. I noticed the little anima tanks down there. So you need the blueprint from the tower, but then presumably you leave. I think it'd be more than just bosses. Enter a name. This is a variation upon the banner art when you select the game in Steam. Everyone except for Alma and Raquel are in the same poses. Raquel is, I don't think, present in it, and Alma is brandishing her weapon. So the dev time is 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 45 seconds, with no deaths. Admittedly, most of those deaths were just incidental unfortunateness that if I had had revive gears going wouldn't have been a problem, I would say. New Game Plus, New Game Extra, and Robot Apocalypse. Item chest info available in the map screen. I wonder what New Game Extra signifies. I'm noticing that it's giving me a cog down there. That must have been old player load information. So then do I select this? Start new game extra. Start with blueprints for all major items. So it's not quite New Game Plus level of advantage, but it is still with advantage. Interesting. I'd say that as like a general global unlock. Anyhow, I ran extra time on this one for the sake of getting an ending in there, and we got a good ending. I don't think it's the the final ending, but it's an ending. So then, let's see here. Juker, it's been a bit. Alright then, I will send you all off to Juker. And as ever, I do appreciate you all spending your time with me. And I do hope that you enjoy the rest of your evening. Good night.